There we go, that should work now. 20-second delay, I can't tell if I can hear myself either. But yeah, no. Behold, Switch 2. But yeah, no, I was just saying, I've been waiting for this for some time, as you, Adam, well know. Ran down to Curry's very early. Woke up early, especially for this. Oh wow, it's definitely bigger. Oh, there's a tablet for it. Switch 1 for comparison. It is dwarfed. And then the new Joy-Cons. I'll pull one of them out. There we go, you can see the mouse functionality through the sensor. It's that one there, I believe. It's not going to focus for me, is it? Oh well, you have to believe that it's there. And the pins are on the inside rather than being along the rails. No doubt that was a anti-modding measure by Nintendo. And then you've got the button to release. Extends that little pin just there. Which, I don't know, we'll see how strongly it attaches as to whether I think it'll actually be useful in pulling it off. But, I don't know. But other than that, pretty standard, pretty similar to the original one, but the shoulder buttons there are slightly larger. Oh, and of course the new game chat button. Oh, jeez, these are so dark it's hard to see, but it is there. Yes. The two Joy-Cons. There's something in there, I think it might be the grip. Let's see if I can pull that out. How are you actually supposed to get into that? There we are. Magnets, like, that's how they're attaching this time, is just magnets. Rather than the rail system they were using before, it is only the magnets holding them in place. Okay, there we go. We've got a HDMI cable, of course, and the two straps for the Joy-Cons, which, as you can see, include skates so that they can work like mice, and are hollow so that the sensor can actually, detect. But other than that, again, very similar, although these straps do look a little larger on them. Maybe I just didn't use the original ones much, but that, I think, is a much longer strap. And it feels a bit more solid as well. Nice and easily adjustable with the press of the button, like before. So not much has really changed there. Of course, the usual documentation, which everybody's going to skip over. And the USB-C power cable. It detaches from the brick this time. On the original, it was just one solid power cable brick to USB-C end, but now it's actually a detachable head, so you can actually use this with all of your other USB-C devices. Accidentally hit the monitor there. There we go, the new controller grip. No longer got the curved edges there, because obviously they snap on from the sides now, rather than sliding in from the top. But yeah, pretty similar to the old one actually. Still got the little translucent parts here for the player number lights. Yeah, definitely be using that while we get it docked. And speaking of the dock, wrapped in yet more packaging. There we go with its new curved design. And holes in the bottom, I imagine that's to either save on material or to be better for heating. Pretty clean, but I am noticing a lot of this stuff is getting quite fingerprinty quite quickly. Okay, that just pops off, whereas before it would be a flap that lifts open. As you can see, we've got the USB-C, HDMI, and Ethernet there included. Unlike the original Switch, this one has Ethernet. The Ethernet did come with the Switch OLED, but that was at a sacrifice of a USB Type A, which are actually now around this side for easier access for your controllers. Which, honestly, that's a great move, good quality of life decision. We will have to test the wobble, actually, yeah. I didn't mind the original one. People said there was a lot on the original one. I really didn't care that much. It went in, it connected. I never had much issue getting it in, and I wasn't exactly using it docked on the go at the same time. That kind of defeats the whole purpose of a Switch. You know, and when you're on the go, you use it handheld or tabletop, so who cares if the dock wobbles a bit? Especially with the new high resolution and high refresh rate screen, that's going to be even less of a concern. You don't need to use it docked for even 1080p. But yeah, bring this out, get it all plugged in and set up. Oh yeah, there were a lot of articles over the past couple of days about there being a protective film on the screen to keep everything together if the glass were to shatter. You can't tell it's there. It doesn't show up that well on camera, but you cannot tell it's there. It's exactly the same as there was on the Switch one. If you don't touch it, if you don't mess with it, it's just gonna be there, and you won't notice it until you actually need it. Okay, now we can actually have a look at the tablet itself. To start off with the kickstand. Oh, that's a good tension actually. It's not too easy to move. You're not just gonna knock it, but it's easily adjustable, particularly under the weight of the Switch itself. Which I've got to say, not that heavy. I was expecting it to be a lot heavier. And once again, like the old Switch, removing the dock reveals the micro SD card port. It is important to note that the Switch 2 only accepts microSD Express cards because it needs the higher read and write speeds. So they are going to run you a bit more, and if you got one for your original Switch, you probably haven't got the right one. So just check that it does say microSD Express. However, on that note, for storage, you won't need it straight away because this comes with 8 times as much as the original Switch, which came with 32 gigs of storage. This now has what should be the standard, and now is 256. And it's apparently a lot faster. You can see we've got more open grills for the cooling on both sides of the bottom. The first USB-C port on the bottom. Similar design for the exhaust vent at the top, and the new top USB-C to make it easier to charge while you're playing tabletop. Got some stuff. Actually, there's like a little something right about there, which I can't actually tell what that is. It almost looks like a button or an optical sensor. It's not the mic hole, so I don't know what that is. But yeah, no, pretty standard power button, volume buttons, and the game card slot, which opens from the back now rather than the front. Oh, that's actually quite good. On the original Switch, let me bring it up. You have just this little flap here, which would open up, and then it just kind of sits there. And on the new one here, you can see when you pull it out, it extends outwards, and then it's on like a ribbon, and it's got a little metal carrier thing to go across the top, which should seal it in there nice and tight, stop them from rattling around. I don't know if that's actually going to make a difference to anything, but who knows? We'll see. I'll definitely be testing that out by hopping into probably Tears of the Kingdom later. One place we are going to go straight away, because I have a save ready for that, is Breath of the Wild, the Korok Forest, since that's the #1 place people pointed to the Switch's lack of performance, because there's such dense foliage absolutely everywhere. But yeah, new Joy-Con. Pretty nice and easy snapping. Oh, that is solid in there. That is... Oh, nice easy release. That is actually like a really nice strength for those magnets. You're not ripping that out. There's a little bit of play, which of course you'd expect for it to slide in easily. But it's a nice easy release when you actually use the button. So unless you're accidentally hitting that button, that's not coming out unless you want it to come out. Let's see. Grab the other one here. Which again is basically like the original one, except the mouse. The capture button, the game chat button isn't on this one. It's still just got the capture button. But yeah, not satisfying. All in all, weight pretty good. Is it heavier than the original? Yes. Am I going to be bothered by how heavy it is? No. I'll take the big screen for that extra little bit of increase in weight. Let's see if this has power out of the box. There we go. Oh, of course it turns right off. See all the OBS setup there. Oh, I don't know if you can hear that. No, you can certainly tell the screen is higher resolution, and you can feel it's bigger. Ooh, these joysticks actually feel a little bit higher quality. Let's get it set up in the dock as soon as I've gone through a couple of the important bits of setup. Don't want to give out my Wi-Fi password or anything. There we go. See if I've actually remembered the Wi-Fi password right. It's not a bunch of garbled letters, so there's at least that. The closest mesh network is literally right there on the desk, so it shouldn't take too long, hopefully. While we're waiting for that to connect, let's have a quick look. Nope, looks like I got the wrong password. We'll give that a shot. As I was saying, let's actually test it standing up. Don't have a lot of space on the desk here with all the stuff now out on it. Okay, let me grab the camera 1 second. You can see that it does go right down to this quite flat angle. And at that point, you are basically a centimetre away from just putting it flat on the desk itself. And it appears I got the password wrong again. Fabulous. This is going to be the most chaotic part of this, of course. But yeah, the stand feels sturdy. Let's get this sorted out. is the third time a charm. Or will I have to look up the password? There we go. Of course, system update. Let's see. I want London time. Just going over the 3 different ways you can use it. And mentioning the brand new top USB-C port. And of course the removal instructions for the new Joy-Con, since it is different. Gets you to go through it, just make sure that you can actually do it. Okay, it's a little hard to just like take both off at the same time, but that's a minor inconvenience for the stability of it. Yeah, let's set up connecting to a TV. Grab the included HDMI cable so that we know it's the right speeds and such, although it is going through a capture card that is only going to run 1080p 60, whereas this can now run up to 1080p 120 or 4K 60. And you do also have the option for 1440p if that's your preferred resolution. 1 second while I run a cable. Yeah. Of course, I'm not running this to a TV. This is going to my nice big monitor. I'm gonna see if I can get the picture-in-picture or picture-by-picture set up so that I can still see everything, including the stream. Pop off the... Actually, but that doesn't come off too easy. Ah, if you use the actual groove they intend, it does. It's the HDMI there. Now, where did I put the power breaking cable? Actually, how long of a cable did they include for the USB-C? The HDMI was a pretty short run, but that's to be expected. You're going to keep this likely next to whatever TV or monitor you're using it for. And yeah, pretty similar size, but again, if you've got your TV plugged in, you've also got power nearby. Yes, it is C to C, since the new brick is USB Type-C rather than being, for the previous one, it was all one cable, so you couldn't attach it there. But it being detachable is very, very useful. And I actually don't know what this is rated for. Let's have a look. Up to 1.6 amps. 15 watt, 20... Oh, up to 60 watt. So, yeah. Switch 2 might be able to chug back some decent power. Plug it into my very not sketchy tower. And run the cable. There we go. I won't be able to connect to Ethernet today since I've got the Raspberry Pi up here and my PC, which are slightly more needed for the Ethernet, since the Raspberry Pi controls some smart home stuff. and you know my PC's running the stream. It's a little more important to have stability. But the Wi-Fi up here is reasonable, so I shouldn't have too much issue. Let's see, next. Next, gone through that, gone through that. Next. And let's see. Goes into the dock nicely. Time to play around with the image settings to see if I can actually get this through. Is it doing anything? Ah, I've got it up there. Oh, that's squished. Yeah, but I don't think my Wi-Fi network's the best one to test that with. The picture-in-picture's looking a little squished, so I'm gonna switch it to picture-by-picture. So you might have to bear with me while I mess around with some stuff. Switch those around. The wrong one ended up small. There we go. Is it gonna load up? Success. Which means I can now set up the capture card so that you guys can see what the heck's going on. But before that, just quickly, wraps up quite nicely. Little hole for the cables there. And it is all good to go. Inside my mic for now. And see if we can get the capture card working. This may take a little bit of time. Switch over to that view. Capture card, yeah. Not that one I want, it's that one. There we go. Can we see that? Yeah. Ah, yeah, looks like it's up on the stream. There we go. Actually, this is a good chance to try out the new grip. Attaches nice and easily, just like the main console itself. Okay. I don't think this is going to be quite as comfortable as the original grip, given you don't have the rounded portion there, since they attach from the side rather than the top. But all in all, it's a decent size, especially with the larger size of the screen. That allows the controllers to be a larger size, and so it's a bit more suited for bigger hands. Can skip that bit. I actually need to make sure I can hear the input stuff, and that you can actually. I believe that should unmute the capture card stuff. And I want to monitor that. It's probably a bit loud, to be fair. That seems about right to me. Yeah, I've just turned it down. Is that alright now? Ah, file system update. And behold, no signal. Yeah. Be just a second. Cool. The picture by pictures swap back over. Hopefully it should recognise that I want the Switch 2 back. If not, it's going to be annoying. Did I get the sources the right way around? No, I did not. Swap those around, and we should be good to go. Oh. Don't know how it is for you, but I'm getting some artifacts which might be from the capture card, so I need to just full screen that real quick. Doesn't look like it's appearing on your end, but I'm getting a little bit of color banding from a capture card, I think. It's my fault, it's secondhand. Just give the cable a wiggle, see if I can fix it. If not, we'll just continue. That seems to have fixed it for me. So yeah, I want to transfer data from a system. I do not have a microSD Express card because everything I have, I switch to, will everything I have for my original Switch will fit on the internal storage. So whilst I sign in, I'm gonna take that out real quick. Oh, there's a QR code. It's fine. I can do that just normal. Of course, the picture by picture has failed to recognize that I want it back. I'm glad Nintendo provides this chill music for us because I do not have any music set up. Face ID to fill in all of my passwords. Select this person. I don't think anyone can intercept this in the time it would take. There we are. Fabulous. Okay, move the consoles close together. Check. Open the system settings on the home menu and head down to select system, transfer to Nintendo Switch 2. Let's have a look. System. Right at the bottom. System transfer. Just hit next. Okay, it gives me a quick warning about the compatibility, since not every original Switch game is completely 100% compatible with the Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah. Wants me to connect it to power to start the transfer. Luckily, I've got an extra USB-C just here. Hopefully. Is it going to recognize it? it's not getting power from that. Wonderful. I do have some extra stuff around here which I can use. I'll be back with a cable in just a second. Hopefully it will take the power from the other little tower that's just over here. So I shouldn't need a brick. Hopefully. It's connected to power. Hello. Okay, it's just telling me to connect an AC adapter. You are connected to an AC adapter. Please do the thing. Actually, you know what? Let's make this as simple as possible. I'm going to grab its original one. If it has an issue with this one, I'm going to be a little annoyed. Because then I really don't know what to do. There we go. It seems to have taken that. And yeah. Let's start receiving data. Unplug some of these cables now. Yeah. But it's already hit 1%. And it looks like this is peer-to-peer, so it shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Oh yeah, that's going pretty quickly. I suppose there's only, what, 96 gigs of data to transfer at most, and I did not fill all of that on my original one. But let's have a look at the skates, actually, for the grips. Okay, so it doesn't appear... Okay, they're slightly magnetic, but it's mostly just a really nice tight fit that keeps these on. And feels remarkably similar to an actual mouse. Oh look, it is an actual mouse there. Interestingly, for left-handed people, will you be able to use the left Joy-Con as the standalone mouse as well? I would imagine so, but you never know. Okay, these skates are a little bit more annoying to get on, but it helps if you put the bottom part on first. And yeah, both Joy-Cons will work as a standalone mouse. And they detach just in the same way, the same button. Actually, that's interesting. If you have a really close look, let me switch back to just the camera. when I attach this, or rather when I detach it, you see that little part there sticks up. That is because there's a little latch there, which is how it's holding this one on. Which is what makes it easier to attach it from the bottom first. So that's a useful thing to know, actually. Let's pull off the original Joy-Cons and have a look at how the size differs there. Oh wow, you can really tell that one is bigger than the other. Oh, there's quite a difference, actually. Very much going to be more comfortable in those larger hands. The joysticks are slightly bigger, but everything is roughly the same distance. See, if I line up the buttons, they're all the same distance across. You just got that extra bit of grip area where the new game chat button is. Which I don't believe I know anyone else who's got a Switch 2, so I guess the game chat isn't going to be that useful today. But yeah, no, halfway through already. I have to say, this has been a pretty quick, pretty smooth setup experience, and I'm not mad about it. One thing to note is I don't quite have Mario Kart World yet. That is getting delivered later. And yeah, no, we've got plenty of time to fill and plenty of stuff to fill that time with, because we can test out, as I say, the Korok Forest in Breath of the Wild is going to be my first stop, given that is lag central for the Switch one. And I then also have some online membership to activate, so we can get the upgrade pack for it and see the visual differences, the extra visual pass that they made. Which you would normally have to pay full price for, but I got the expansion pack, which does give you access to those paid upgrades for the Switch 2. I don't know if it's available on the base tier, but I thought, hey, I've got a new console, I'm going to get the full package for the first year, whether I renew it or not. Who cares? We'll see how much I'm using it after a year, see how good Pokemon Legends ZA is, and as to whether I am playing that day in, day out for years to come. There's a lot I'm excited for this console. Obviously, Mario Kart World being the launch day game. But the new Donkey Kong Bonanza looks really good. I might not get it. I've got plenty of other games that I need to play before I can really justify getting that. But it does look really good with the fully destructible terrain. But yeah, no. Oh, and the random FromSoft game, which Duskbloods, I think it was called, which was the absolute out of left field surprise of the Switch 2 announcement direct. Yeah. No, I mean, one thing I will be really interested to see is just what Cyberpunk looks like on the Switch 2, because, yeah, that game being the absolute power-hungry beast that it is on PC, we can see exactly what the Switch can do, and B, how small they can get that game, how efficient they can get it to run on hardware that is portable, designed to just be portable, on a specific version of the game as well that is designed for the portable, which allows them to make some specific optimizations just for the console. But yeah. It's nearly done now, 94%. There's 2 minutes left. that it'll take that long, but you never know. The last 1% of the loading bar is always the longest. We should be able to jump pretty much straight into some games. I have my old library of stuff right here in my handy dandy travel case, which includes, most importantly, Tears of the Kingdom, because obviously that was like the biggest recent release for Nintendo probably, and well worth it. I don't want to play it again, and the upgrade pack's going to give me an excuse to. 99%, come on. I'm ready for this. Yeah, you'll have to let me know if there's anything specifically you want to see from the Switch 2. It's restarting. Will the picture-by-picture actually stay the right way around? Maybe. Can't tell if it is or not. No, it isn't. Fabulous. This is going to be my biggest nightmare through this entire thing, is just the picture-by-picture. Yeah, it's once again telling me to keep them close together. They could not be much closer unless I physically made them touch. Alright, it's moved on to preparing the console. Let's have a look. Should just be the last couple steps before we can head straight in. Keeping an ear out for parcels the entire time. Because whilst the new console is fun and exciting on its own, I do want to try the new Mario Kart. Yeah. Actually, one thing to test is... So, when I was using it earlier, I've been using the mouse functionality on my actual mouse pad, because of course I play PC games. I have a mouse pad. Software will be downloaded later. Same theme will be applied, so it should switch to dark mode. Home button to open the home menu. Okay, slightly different UI. Instead of the separated icons, we've just got a single bar full of icons. As you can see, I went through every single one of my games, updating them. Which meant I needed to grab the cartridge for all of my cartridge games and put them back in. Because a bunch of them did receive last-minute updates for the Switch 2. This has a little icon next to it, actually. Ah, it's nice how to use the mouse controls. Which, yeah, I don't think anyone really needed any information on. Okay. So scrolling is linked to the joystick. That makes some sense. And actually, it's tracking perfectly well on my lap, even though I'm wearing trousers which have some texture to them. And I'm going specifically over like seams and stuff. It's still tracking perfectly fine. Yeah. Let's actually, while we're at it, pair my third-party controller, which I use for most stuff. So still 4 slots. We'll keep these as player 1. And then if I switch this over to the Switch pairing mode, it's connected to my original. turn that off. And set it to pair. There it is. Connects perfectly fine. So any of your controllers that use or that you were using for your original Switch should work for this one. The only thing they will be lacking is the game chat button, really. That's about it. But yeah, everything should connect fine. But it's good to have that paired ahead of time. Let's see. Let's go and find Breath of the Wild. Make sure we download that first. Yeah, the big question is, what do we start with? I'm gonna put it back in the actual controller grip for now. As we can certainly start with any of my physical games. So, what do we say? We give Tears of the Kingdom a shot, and then we can have a look at the visual differences in the upgrade pack once I activate that later. Slot in the new game card. Picture still faces the front, which I'm so glad they learnt from the DS. Have the picture face the front, you'll get a lot less support tickets. Oh yeah, in one of the most recent updates, you have the new Game Share tab, so that you can share your digital games as if they were physical. Necessary data could not be found. We'll make sure to download this first, actually, because it should be quicker than downloading Breath of the Wild in its entirety. Oh yeah, that's gone quite quickly. Let's take a quick trip into the system settings. Bluetooth audio, it's made a return. Internet settings, don't want to linger on that too long. Nice button mapping changes in the accessibility controls, with all of the returning accessibility controls, with I believe a few more actually, which includes some for game chat. Yeah, you can see the full 256 gig, which we are going to fill up a good portion of that. The good old cloud save data is still there. Controls and such. Oh yes, you've got the GL and GR button settings for the Pro Controller, since the new version of the Pro Controller actually has some paddles on the back, which can be rebound to anything on a system level, rather than on a per game basis. I believe you can also do it in certain individual games, or there's some sort of way it remembers which game you want which button for it. There we go. You can swap A and B, but still. Yeah. Oh, and the Nintendo Switch 2 camera is a thing. And it looks like you should be able to use just about any webcam with it. And there we go, you see the new input setting, which is global now because of game chat. You can have it set to the console microphone. Ah, built-in noise suppression, thank goodness. At least they're doing that. Yeah, you can test that. HDR output. TV resolution. Make sure we set 1080p, because whilst my monitor is a higher resolution, the capture card only goes that high, so it'll only recognize 1080p. Dock output, RGB range, full range. And once again, we've got the adjustment for if you're on a TV and you're dealing with overscan. Burn-in reduction, match TV power state. You can do it up to 120 Hertz. Okay, so theoretically, if your game is optimized enough, here it says you should be able to use 120 Hertz with 1440p. Auto low latency mode, cool. It's doing a lot of legwork for you. Amiibo make their return. Still no more themes other than black and white. Hopefully we see that change. Notifications for finished downloads, still a thing. Yeah, no, most of the settings are pretty much the same. Oh, you can actually power limit the battery to help with battery life. That's cool. Not something I'm going to use too much, since I will tend to play this more handheld than I will docked. But yeah, let's just check that it is downloading Breath of the Wild next. Yeah, cool. And head into Tears of the Kingdom. We'll go for my primary save file, since that one's a bit more complete. I never did much of the stuff in the depths, which is actually one thing I want to test, is that freeze that was there for getting to and from the depths. Here's the little thing about the Switch 2 edition. Yeah. As you can see, I've still got quite a bit of the depths unexplored, and quite a few of the shrines uncompleted. But let's head straight for one of the Sky Islands near a depths entry point, because then we can dive straight down top to bottom and hopefully see what the freeze is like. I'm completely forgetting where all the entryways are, so I don't actually remember. But I believe there's one which you can get to over here. And conveniently, I've got the skydiving suit on. Which, yeah, I didn't plan for, but hey. Oh, welcome. I'll always welcome not having to do extra work. Alright. So, if I make my way over here, I should be able to dive down into there. So, yeah, just a little bit north, which is around this way. If anything, these controls are a little too big for my hands. I have quite slender fingers, so I don't mind things being right next to each other. Let it go first, and then I'll hop on. Launch myself. Oh, is this one of the places you can get hearty foods? No, it looks like just sky shrooms. No, it is, because otherwise I wouldn't have marked it with a heart. I'm pretty sure that's the system I was using. But yeah, I don't know exactly where. Might as well grab some stuff on here. Let's see. It's that direction. Nah, there we go. We head straight down into here. We can see if and or at what point it freezes. Now, interestingly, I am on the game card, so shouldn't. That seemed like no freeze at all, and I'm fully in the depths. Huh. That is interesting. Yeah, they are definitely bigger Joy-Cons, and I am definitely feeling it. It does make it, in this controller grip, feel a lot more square, but I imagine when playing in handheld that won't be as much of an issue, since you're actually using the Joy-Cons themselves, rather than them on the grip. But no, we head straight down into the depths without a problem there, without even a freeze, which suggests that the loading times definitely have improved. Oh yeah, you can just see just how little of the depths I actually did explore. Yeah, I kind of just really, really wanted to finish the story. Let's see, let's head to the Korok Forest in Tears of the Kingdom. See what Lag Central is like. Because I believe among the various other performance increases from the new chip inside the Switch 2 is some extra VRAM, which should really help with a higher resolution textures, but also mass amounts of assets like this. There we go. And we're here without an issue. Not noticing any significant stuttering at all. I have to say, this is like locked solid at 60. And again, I do think the original Breath of the Wild version was a little more packed with foliage, and they toned it down because of some of the backlash, but I might be misremembering a lot of that. Yeah, not getting any problems. Not even feeling much airflow from the dock, which is one of the new things. Is in the dock there is a fan, which assists in cooling so that it can hit the 4K when docked. Yeah, well, looking around, there's nothing of real significance, which is, like, shocking. Let's see. I forget what the Lost Woods effect itself was like for this one, whether it caused any serious lag at all. Because you get this fog effect accompanied by the fabulous music. Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna get lost in here and trigger the whiteout, but oh well. But yeah, it's handling the grass and it's perfectly smooth, which you know, there's not much, if any, shadow on any of the grass without the upgrade packs. So that's one of the things that it adds. There we go, there's the whiteout. And that's a really nice quick load to get back there. Actually, one thing I also want to have a look at is, without the upgrade packs, in the original Great Sky Island portion, one thing I was always quite aware of was the textures on the ground. You could see them loading in front of you. Which, if I head over here... you should be able to see quite nicely, because there's a lot of the rock and dirt textures not too far from this point here that are quite noticeably loaded in just in front of you. Yeah, you can still see it, but it's a good deal further up the screen where you can see that boundary. If you notice if you look just next to the rails here, like where the rocks are in between the rails, if you look up and down them as I move, you can see them loading in the higher quality ones. And there's basically a line of distance from the camera that you can see it happening. Or in reverse. And that was one of the big things, but it seems a lot less noticeable actually. Which is good. We'll have to see what the Switch 2 edition does to it. So I'm just going to hit save and we'll activate the Nintendo Switch Online to get the Switch 2 edition. Actually, will it have me do it in the shop or on the online portion? I forget. I haven't used the online membership in so long. Because I have a code from good old CD Keys. I think I need to redeem that in the eShop. So I will undock this for a little bit, because I might need to enter some information. Go to my emails and find the CD Keys code. Yeah, interestingly, let me swap back to just the camera. There we are. Is if you have a look here, you'll see the redesign of the eShop. It's all red now. Oh, well, you can really tell that the smoothing is scroller. Scrolling is smoother. There. Let's see. I want to redeem a code. think that is it. I do not want automatic renewal, but I will redeem the online membership. Back to continue shopping. We've got this back up, and we can have a look at where the upgrade packs is. This picture by picture is actually gonna like do my head in. Is it going? There it is. So the Nintendo Switch Online stuff. Yep, registering with the membership. Soon, recent releases. Oh look, Deltarune new chapters. And Mario Kart World. But overall, I do like the redesign for the eShop. And proper categories. I mean, we did have categories before, but it's pretty good. Oh yes, there's the new Game Share via Game Chat feature. I do want to have a quick look at what's in here, because you can do multiplayer things similarly to Steam Link. You can do multiplayer things via the internet, essentially with someone using your console as a cloud gaming server. So everything's run locally on your console, but they send their inputs back and forth. So it looks like only a few games support that for now, but yeah. I'm not getting Cyberpunk on the Switch. That's not happening. It'd be really funny, but it's not happening. Yeah, Fortnite gets its Switch 2 edition. I need to grab that actually as the GameCube emulator, since I got the expansion pack. And now, if we head back into Tears of the Kingdom, I should be able to select the Switch 2 edition, I think. It is interesting because it is on a physical cartridge. Whether it will let me have the upgrade pack. So if I open the eShop through there. Oh, I guess I need to sign in again. Yeah. There we go. With the expansion pack, I get it for free. And interestingly to note, it is just $7.99. Which is, you know, that's a pretty good price. Oh, is that for both?
Upgrade your adventures in Hyrule on Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh no, it's just the trailer for both. I imagine it's $7.99 each, but like 15 quid to upgrade the visuals of both of the Zelda games. We'll exit out of that. Prioritize this download. I have no idea how long that's going to take. Not long by the looks of it. I can't exactly take the game card out while we're doing that. How far did Breath of the Wild get in downloading? About halfway. Because I had that one digitally, so I should be able to really test out the new load times on the faster storage with that one. Yeah, No, should be expecting Mario Kart World to arrive in roughly an hour or two. And then hopefully we can try some of that online. Yeah, I'm just looking up the delivery information for that. Yeah, 11:51 to 12:51, hopefully. Your receipt for picking this up. Cool. And some junk emails. Wonderful. Yeah. Actually, let's have a look at the game chat. If I'm using game chat, I can have a loading screen. Need a pair of audience yada yada. Nintendo Switch 2 feature that lets you chat with your friends while playing. Game chat can be enjoyed for free until the end of March 2026. Afterwards, a Nintendo Switch Online membership will be required. Makes sense. Upkeep of servers and everything. Yeah, I forgot to actually look at it. Oh, I've got to actually scroll all the way down, don't I? I don't need the... See, I didn't set this up with any parental restrictions. So, let's have a look at this. Looks like I will need it, which is strange because I'm pretty sure I set this up as an adult account. So we'll see what's going on here. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Don't send any data. Sign in. Continue. Okay. Don't know what's going on with the game chat stuff. So we'll have to look at that another day. Let's get that slotted back in there. Once again, the picture by pictures being annoying. Okay, the upgrade pack's about halfway done. It's cool. I wonder what'll be in the Nintendo news. Is it perhaps all of the Switch 2 stuff ever? actually, it's a lot of Zelda stuff because I got that. Oh yeah, the CEO of Nvidia gave a message because they are the ones who developed the chip for both the Switch and the Switch 2. Yeah, all the games share this. Okay. Right. So that's how you access the game chat, game streaming stuff. Which also looks like it can be done locally since there's two options for that. Then you've got all the virtual game cards, which allow you to share digital games as if they were physical. Or at least they might. Select virtual game cards to load to this console. Once you've loaded a virtual game card, its icon will appear on the home menu and you'll be able to play the game. Ah, it's got the DLC, that's why it's different. But it's already loaded to this console, and okay. So yeah, it looks like you can just lend it to accounts in your family really quite easily. And yeah, just about everything there's every game you've ever played ever. Is there anything different about the profile page? Still showing how many hours I've spent in some of these games. The most egregious one being right there. Oh yeah. How the heck have I spent 100 hours in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? Actually, I know how. The booster pass. That's exactly how. Invitations. Oh, for game chat stuff. Okay, so you'll find all of that in your profile page. Usual friend code stuff, which you can do local users. I doubt I've received any friend requests from anyone. And yeah. There again, the game chat stuff. eShop settings. All in all, very much like the original Switch. But just with that extra bit of oomph. You'll have to excuse the Wi-Fi speeds. Don't think there's all that much else to explore. One thing I will try quickly is if you were to use these as a single Joy-Con, so on their side, is it better to just do it solo or better with the strap on? Okay, you can still quite easily reach the buttons, but you've got to go around the skates for the mouse function. So I personally would probably just hold it as a single Joy-Con controller without bothering with the strap. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the mouse functionality is available basically everywhere. Yeah, you can scroll with the joystick and throughout like all the menus. Even in here, you've got all of your mouse functionality, even onto your profile page. And you might think because it's so thin, it's a bit difficult, but the sensor's good enough that it can correct for a little bit of sway here and there from side to side on the pivot. But the skates do certainly help with that, making it just that little bit larger of a base for the mouse stuff. Yeah. Let's see what the Switch 2 edition will bring us. So I've seen the before. Here comes the after, with the updated logo as well. Oh yes, the Zelda Note stuff. That's one of the new things in the Switch 2 edition. I'm just going to double check that my Nintendo app is up to date. Looks like it. It wants me to sign in again. Everything needs me to sign in. Let's head into the options. Zelda Notes. I want to enable that. There we go, like Switch 2 console stuff. Don't allow usage data. For the Zelda Note for Tears of the Kingdom. To the home screen, and yeah, the Zelda Notes are enabled. So now around the map you can find new voice lines, new lore from Zelda herself. They got the original voice actor back, who's done both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, to do extra voice lines for both games. Yeah. Let's continue from the save I was just in. Actually, let's have a quick look for some builds that I can find, because you can now share any of your builds. Oh, straight away that looks a lot crisper. It's a lot smoother. You can tell this this is a Switch 2 version. It looks the part. The textures, what I was saying about the textures loading in, is practically imperceptible with the higher res textures. Can you still see it? Is it still there? Yes. Are you going to notice it as much? My goodness, no. Oh, it's smooth. It's smooth, and it looks good. Let's head back to the Korok Forest. Because once again, that was a big pain area. Let's see if there are any auto build QR codes up online already at some point. Oh yeah, we're gaming now. Look at that, the grass has actual shadows on it. Yeah. Wow. They've definitely improved how the shadows work, particularly. Just downloaded the expansion pack for Tears of the Kingdom, so seeing it with the updated graphics in the most demanding area of the game, and it's handling it absolutely fine. as I was saying before, actually, I can only display up to 1080p 60 to this monitor, because that's the limitation of my capture card. But it's locked there. I would not doubt that it could handle the 4K. Like, this is smooth, and you can tell that it's smoother just from interacting with it. And the textures, there's so much more detail on this stone. All of the stonework texturing is definitely bumped up the resolution. See if we can get nice and close. Up close, you can still see it, but like, man, from a distance, it's just right now. Let's head back to that same Sky Island to do that dive into the depths again. If you want, we can go back and put them side by side after the stream's up. Can grab the video and we can do the side by side comparison of the two bouts in. Oh yeah, all the lighting looks a lot more dynamic. Look at the shading on Link himself. It's perfectly fine. Oh, and you can see down with a lot more clarity. They're using less of the fog to obscure it. And look at that, nice and smooth. I know it won't translate perfectly through the capture card, but it is. This is now the definitive way to play, and that is for certain. Yeah, here we are, with absolutely no freeze to transfer. Yeah, what do you say we take on this guy? I don't think I ever actually beat this thing up before, so this will be interesting. I did not do a lot in the depths for my actual playthrough. Ooh. This is a lot creepier in close. I bet you can reverse those, but I'm gonna go up for it. Oh, I'm on its eyeball. Now, interestingly, I don't remember what weapons I've got at the moment. So this is going to be interesting. That should do. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Actually, let's do the trailer trick and fuse a Peace Eyeball. Okay, apparently I flung that too far away. There we go. But bow broke. Actually, let's do that. And if we then ultra hand this, oh, it just explodes. Cool. Reverse that right back at you, mate. Nope. Yeah. I like the really cool puzzle solving aspect of these fights. I'm getting up there before he gets too angry. Yep, that was a good choice. Oh, more rocks. Come on, let me do that one as well. Speedrun this. Actually, if I was speedrunning this, I would have grabbed the auto build already. Ooh. He's angry. Ooh, very angry. Get out of the way. Oh yeah, wrong one. I was trying to send for him. That could have gone better. Let's grab some food. Actually, what auto build stuff do I have saved? Do I have any death machines saved? I have flying machines, various transport things, but no death machines. Okay. Very much just barely swimming through it there. That was my fault, I should have gone back sooner. Ooh. No more come here. That did not go as expected. Thought I got out of that. Oh, that's very close. You come here. Because I wish to strike it now. Oh, come on, come a little closer. Oh, I just made it mad, didn't I? Where's it gone? Oh, it turns invisible now. That's... Ooh, gonna get up through it just in time. Ow. To eat while I'm still falling. There's so many of them now. They just come from above, so you can't really do much with them. That one, however, is perfectly positioned. Let's get off. The homing made them miss. Or rather, I could have aimed a little higher there, and they would have probably got through. There we go. I don't even know if you're able to like break the legs off this thing or anything. It seems like something you should be able to. You know what? Shall we try? Apparently not. Let me through. Just in time for another one of them. Get up. Hopefully last time. There we are. Really something important enough to get its own ending cutscene. That's... And... nice material for fusion, I would imagine. Plus 38, pretty good. And by pretty good, I mean goddamn amazing. Yeah, no, that was worth fighting. Yeah. I don't really know where else to head. Like, there isn't anything more stressful than the Korok Forest for the system. So I think I'll save there, see how Breath of the Wild is coming along. It's no longer downloading. There we go. And how about, before we play the new one, we revisit Mario Kart 8 Deluxe one more time. I never did play much online for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Oh, that's going to require a small download. It should be smaller than the entirety of Breath of the Wild. About half an hour and the window opens for the Mario Kart World Tour. Oh yeah, it's gonna take a bit. While we wait for this to download, I am gonna quickly go and grab myself a drink. I'll be right back. A hot drink and a cold drink. I am hopefully not going to spill over all of this. Yeah. Oh yes, the nice groupings I did for like a couple things, which I will need to add some software to this one, because we've got the GameCube one now. Yes, it's going to be a while before I have my full library downloaded again. It definitely is very, very much bigger. And it is very, very noticeable. But hey, the extra power, not much extra weight, I'll take it. Oh yeah, I believe the original Joy-Cons that will all work with the Switch too. You just won't have the game chat button, or in the case of the Pro Controller, the new GLGR buttons, which are the rebindable paddles on the back. They kind of done that much updating for this. It's on the card. Oh, I guess it'll be re-downloading the booster pass, won't it? That'll make sense. While I'm here waiting, let's have a look here. Let's have a quick scroll through the internet and see if anyone has shared any auto builds, QR codes. I mean, until they make a new Smash Bros, it's still the same Smash Bros, just this time smoother or higher res. So I'm still going to beat you. Don't get cocky. Plus, I'll have time to practice. Not exactly like we're close. So this definitely doesn't come from a place of you being cocky at all. This is absolutely 100% your raw skills speaking its presence. I'm trying to think what games other than like, I don't know, let's say Overwatch would actually use the mouse functionality, or if anything will be updated to use that yet. Oh, you beat me through skill, are you? Oh yeah, that's another game I'm really excited for, is the new Hyrule Warriors, since this one's actually going to be properly canon. And filling in that time that Zelda was in the past for Tears of the Kingdom. Which, like, I guess, spoilers if you haven't played, seen, or heard of Tears of the Kingdom yet, but, like, it's been out a while. and yeah. It's literally had a graphical refresh in the time that you've not managed to get spoilers, so I think that's on you at this point. Ooh, too hot. Fabric's still too hot. Come on, 2 minutes. But yeah, all in all, really excited to have the new system. And hopefully soon, new games. So I've got to keep an ear out for the delivery of Mario Kart World, actually. Which, if that comes in the middle of a game, I am absolutely abandoning that game. I don't care if it's online or what. I am 100% running to the door. Come on. But these things are always so quick until you actually sit and watch them. Like, it's taken long enough that I might actually start reading the documentation. See if there's anything interesting that I haven't actually covered yet. Okay, comes with a 24-month manufacturer's warranty, so if your joysticks get drift within the first 2 years, it's on Nintendo. There we go. Into Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, for what may be the final time ever at this point.
Woohoo! Here we go.
Shall we head straight into online? It's been a good while since I've done anything online for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I don't even know if my Wi-Fi can handle it. Let's go global race. Oh yeah, my normal setup is for 200cc because that's what I tend to race when it's just me. Shall I just follow the meta? I forget what the meta is. Oh. Try that again. Let's see. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've been seeing a lot of Yoshi. Classic green, obviously. And if I remember correctly, the 150cc meta is the Wiggler at the moment, the mini roller wheels, and the Cloud Glider. I'm happy for any of these, actually. We'll see what the state of it's like. I am never really one for bagging, so I'm gonna just try and front run all of these, whatever it is. As you can see, my ranking is pretty low. Gotta love that online wait for everyone else to load in. You can see who's bragging. The 150 feels so slow. Take that side, grab these coins. I think the optimal strategy would have been to keep that coin, but I wanted to get up to 10. first blue shell. All good. Oh, only 2 people who disconnected. Whoop. Yeah, I'm not used to these lines on 150. It's pretty peaceful actually to say it's online. Past the AFKers again. Here comes the blue. Yeah, and right back up to 10 points. And now to have everyone come right at me. We might get that in time. That's one of the changes that World makes, is items are going to automatically trail behind you rather than you having to trail them yourself. I'm used to control. I'll try to. We got that guy, but you know, now it's all good for me. I would get Mario Kart there. I know it. Yeah, that was to be expected. Mario Kart 8, still a great game, even though it's like 2 consoles old. Started on the Wii U, they just carried over the DLC to the Switch. And then you got the Booster Pass, which is DLC on top of DLC. Oh, there we go, finally timed out for those 2. Oh, communication error. Wonderful. I wonder how full the servers and lobbies are, given that it's Switch 2 day. Right, and this is why I never played online. Ooh, this one I do have a preference for. Is there a I'm on Switch 2? Nice. Good old Coconut Mall. I'm always so ready for this to start straight away, but it's online. intro and second here, actually. Or maybe I'll go to first. Keep an eye out for blue shells. Try not to get hit. Might have to stay behind so I'm not behind. Wow, nice early trick there actually. That was really helpful. Ah, I thought I could catch him in the explosion. Guess not. Better not one of originals. I'm just trying for the shortcut. Failing by the looks, but good. Still not used to that. I'm still used to the Wii version where they actually move back and forth. And of course, first place experience. You get your stuff sold. At least a defensive item. It's probably another blue shell from my way. Yo, am I actually gonna win? I actually won one, let's go. Didn't think that would happen. Nice, you didn't have to wait too long. Oh, some Japanese in the server. Oh, it's gotta be Wii Rainbow Road, right? It's gotta be. Who the heck would vote for Peach Circuit when Wii Rainbow Road is on offer? It's a good time to actually stop and check the stream health. Here we go. I set him a drink. Ah, still waiting. Okay, if it's not Rainbow Road now, that's gonna be funny. Yeah, on 100cc. I think that's what that 100 means anyway. I don't actually know. I don't know, it's gonna feel slow. I'm going for the coins. Nice. Should have hit that there. Oh well. Maybe up to full, and if I can manage to get an item box, then it should be defensive. I don't know which path is faster, I'm just taking this one. If everyone takes the other one, I'll know it's faster. Let's go. Oh, that was great. Oh, let's recover my friends. Oh, we're gonna have to use it. I don't quite have the technique down for short hopping the jet sections. I forget what they're actually called. That cabin speed, that's what it is. Okay, it's third and final lap, and I've got some decent items. Oh, and there's a red shell going his way. Oh, you just took it. Nice. That certainly helps me out. Oh no, I have good items. Oh, this is a disaster. Alright, it's all gonna come down to these items. Oh no, if I'd have just let that go a little bit sooner, I would have had something to send at him. Second is still pretty good though, I'll take it. I think it's also about time to check the delivery status. Time's locked, probably. Where's my tracking email? It's not showing. So hopefully Mario Kart World should arrive soon. Let's not head straight to the front, let's get some slightly better items. Drift the wrong way now. No. Already being bombarded. Definitely need to reclaim this. No. Every soft map I've that shot with that, and every time it fails. triple blue, he is subtle lag in real time now. Let's put it on our phone. That's something. There's no way I was catching up now. Absolute Mount Warrior out of those three. Yeah, if you're just joining us, we are waiting for the delivery of Mario Kart World and playing some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe while we wait on the brand new Switch 2. Which, to be fair, this one didn't get a graphical update, so it's less like poignant. But hey, it's cool. It's running smoother, and I don't know if it gives me an advantage. Probably doesn't. It is Mario Kart after all, so it's all down to the luck of the draw of items. Again, I'm so ready for it to start right away. I have no idea if this is a front running or a fighting track. Nor do I really care all that much. I don't mind sticking behind a little bit. Gonna go for the extra coins. And try for the shotgun. Yeah, there we go. I didn't time that quite right. We have a pretty decent item set. I'm pretty used to 200cc where I can just like do that. Save one of these for the shortcut up here. Good job I had that green shot. I'm not that far behind actually. I was expecting to be a little further down. Oh, there's some good items. Let's go. Inside, outside, inside, outside, inside. Yeah, just continue along. they all broke off with each other. But actually space those apart, that might have gone a little different. Got no updates on the parcel yet. Just that it should be here within the next 50 minutes. There's 0. Okay. Not broken. Cool. Here it is. I'm abandoning this game immediately. It was an online game and I don't care. It's a new one. In fact, exactly the new one of that. Yeah, we've already had a look at the graphical difference. But there it is.
Is it living up to your expectations?
It's remarkably smooth in the areas where the first one struggled, actually. There's a silly little tear it off. Wow. The nice new red cartridges. Distinguish between them.
Okay.
So, Switch 1 games are in black cartridges and clear boxes. The Switch 2 stuff is all red, and it still has the same bitter coating on the back, so they taste horrible if you lick them. So kids don't put them in their mouths.
Okay.
They just made them taste really bad. Literally.
No.
That's...
Whatever.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
But you might want to bring it up.
Yeah. There we are. Just got delivery of the brand new Mario Kart World. So you joined back just in time. Oh. Yeah, I'm downloading like 20 other things, so we will download this first. This should just be a patch, hopefully. Yeah, nice and quick. And we can get into some native Switch 2 gameplay on the latest and greatest game. Yeah, nice box art, actually. It does well at encompassing the entire world. And yeah. Here we go. New game to my collection. Nice, fresh, new content for you. Actually, while I'm at it, we'll switch the Twitch streams details to playing Mario Kart World. There we go. We are now officially playing Mario Kart World. I'm liking the music. Which I am actually going to turn up just a smidge. Let's start with single player. Let's not jump straight into multiplayer. I don't think that's a good idea. Let's go classic Grand Prix to start with. Now the big question is, who of the many characters do we play as? Because like Baby Peach is my 200cc, great. However, characters no longer have stats. So, that's not a factor in my consideration. Sidestepper. No. Actually, no. We have an answer. The Penguin, obviously. Anyone who knows me will know that that is just the correct choice. Anyway, yes. Stats are now on just the cars. You no longer have car, wheel, and glider combinations. It's just the cars that have the stats. And quite limited to start off with, at least. Probably starting off in 150cc so we can get some practicing ready for multiplayer. And I'm probably going to want to prioritize weight and acceleration, I'm thinking, for that. So it's probably worth me getting used to a car that's decent at those. Jet ski, perfect. Oh, and you can change the sponsor on the side as well. That's great. I don't actually know. We're gonna explore that very quick. We'll have a look and see. Oh, looks like you can collect more of the icons for the side. But for now, I'm liking... Actually, Howard Bros. Repasso is, that's cool. There we go. Perfect. So let's have a look at the settings. Smart steering off, obviously. Auto accelerate off. Auto use item off. Tilt controls off. Vertical camera, horizontal camera normal. Mini map on. The dash route does transform because I want to see those nice funky new outfits. And of course, you've got to start with just the mushroom car. I'm only seeing settings for 150 at the moment, but you might have to unlock 200. Don't know. By the way, I would like to see a return of 200, because that is what I normally race. Unless I'm racing online, I exclusively race in 200cc. So I would like to see a return. But we don't know for certain. It might be that it becomes requested enough that it gets added later as like an extra free update, because what do they really need to do other than just bump up the speed stats and add a new icon? Actually, yeah, that's pretty accurate. The UI does kind of remind me of the mobile game Angry Birds Go. Okay, drifting feels a little different. Oh yeah, there's the auto trailing of items. And let's try. Ah, yeah, the new pop. That's good. Ooh, mushrooms seem to be like incredibly more useful. Oh, nice, the glider. I don't know quite how the wall grinding and stuff works yet, but that's cool. Just kind of playing this like Mario Kart 8 at the moment. Let's see if we can get on. Oh, okay, it looks like you don't need to hold the button while you grind like that. Cause some chaos there. it seemed to only actually pick me up when I was a bit along. That's interesting. Very much just a case of getting used to the new feel of it. But it does feel very similar, actually. Mario from the outfit. Shocked. Okay, so the shock, if you saw on the minimap, is still placement based as to how much it does and when. And the new feather item, which conveniently helped me dodge that. That was pretty neat, actually. Yeah, actually 300cc could work. You and what, by the new item system or by the speed. Oh yeah, and here we go, we get to drive between pulses now as well. Oh, the shot. Yeah, no, they did change quite a lot about the shot. Let's ride the power lines, actually. Try something new. And then we could jump off like that. Oh, Goomba running. Okay, drafting seems to be very effective, but I would imagine also very risky. Yeah, I'm worried about just getting a feel for the new system and trying absolutely everything out right now. I do want to see the food banks though. That'd be pretty cool. Okay. Pretty clear what the range is for that now. Oh, and the destructible or semi-destructible terrain now. Also, if I remember correctly, you can now got 20 cons rather than just 10. I don't know how long that will ever last, given the chaos. Flying appears to be quite a good deal quicker. Either that or it was just the boosts. Oh. You still want to slow down when you see a blue shell coming though. In the auto trade the items got that for me. Oh, the old tricks still work. Oh, let's see. We can go up here. Shock at the last second. Oh no, we're gonna make it. Yeah. Cool. No, it's still very Mario Kart actually, despite the traveling to and from. Also, the start boost timing seems to be roughly the same. Let's see if we can grab one of these. Looks like we're getting a boat. I don't know if this can actually charge beyond the blue. Oh, it can. It looks like it slows you down while you're charging it, but then you get the nice speed boost after. Oh, okay, you can switch by roles. Okay. Yeah, nothing seems to slow you quite to as complete a stop as it did before. Oh, so you can actually just dip down there. It seems they're being very open with the routes you can take. I have no idea where this goes. It seems like a shortcut anyway. Items. And then onto there to avoid the train. And the new wall riding there. It's actually very good. Okay, you can't just hop onto there like that. Oh, someone used the coin shell. And there we go, over 10 coins. Looks like I'm not winning this one. Still not first, just. And had the really interesting one, the DK Space Port. Yeah. Well, it's quite a few changes. I want to try something. Okay, I can't walk right along there. It's a lot of experimentation. You could definitely feel that there's more players. Well, more CPU in this case. And the shots and as annoying as ever, although not quite as much as slowdown. Oh, right. That's interesting. I'll have to test that, probably do a pre-run. It's just mirrors the noise box duration not as long. Robocop. I don't actually know if that's what they're calling them, but that's what I'm calling them. Oh, snipe. It's not really that much of a snipe, but it was not that far away. Actually, that's useful. Oh, I see, because you're jumping over the barrels. Oh, that's cool. Those points actually respawn a lot quicker. Alright, let's see about this. Crossing from rail to rail. Definitely seems like the route. Alright, here we go. Okay, and a feather can also get you into the wall ride. Ooh. Okay, so when he chucks one down, we've got a little bit of a bump there, which I imagine you can pick up. Oh, is it just a trick in general to get you into the wall ride? Yeah, I like the little shell for the loading screen. That's a cool little animation. Yes, I did, yeah. And that unlocks Donkey Kong. Just for winning that. Not even perfect. Single player. Let's try one of the knockout ones. And Donkey Kong with his new design. I think it's time to go for the cheap tube. I don't know how he's driving, but he's doing it. So the same mushroom models and A-Deluxe. I don't know. That's interesting. Someone must do a comparison. I'm sure we'll see plenty of videos about the various comparisons soon. We'll see them coming real quick now that it's out. They are very similar, you're right. The same thought did cross my mind, but I wasn't sure about it. It's been a while since I've done just the Grand Prix. I usually do a versus race and select my own, or I'm online. Alright, so this is one of the new game modes. It's an elimination style, and with a rolling start, which seems to be quite common to this game. Don't mind me, I'm just a fish driving a jet ski. Ah. Very successfully downloaded Breath of the Wild. Oh, cool. Nice. What I don't know is, can you still dodge a blue shell with a mushroom? Unfortunately, I'm not the target of that one to test. Okay, and you swap from side to side. And you get a little warning when they clash. The drifting does feel a little less precise than it did in 8 Deluxe. I don't know if that's really the right word, but that's the word I'm using. Alright, nice. I'm glad to see that people have the same questions I do. You know what? I'm happy with these items. I don't know where Baby's going then. Let's try a feather dodge. Not quite. I don't know if you can dodge with those either. They say I'm sure we'll get plenty of videos and guides out over the next few weeks, months. So, item and... oh! Ha! I got turned into a Goomba. Yeah, I tend to come into these things pretty blind on purpose. Because I want to get my own impression, you know, like tainted by whatever reviewer I've happened to watch. Because if I enjoy the game, I want to just enjoy the game, you know? Oh, almost hit him there. Coins and item boxes particularly seem to be respawning a lot quicker. You can now pretty confidently trail people into most item boxes and still get the item, which I guess is an adjustment they made to make it slightly more chaotic with the 24 players now, because everyone's going to want an item. And if everyone's going through at the same time, you ain't gonna have many items left. Let's go. Can the boost from this skin? Not with that timing, it can't. Let's see if we can catch it. No, not quite. Gonna have to get used to all of the distances for like everything again. Actually, that's an interesting question. Since every item trails you now, some of the interactions with the shells are going to be interesting. Like there, that didn't interact at all, when I would normally think it would. Oh, I almost got them right then. That would have been pretty cool. Next cut-off is 8 or better. We should be able to manage that. Yeah. I have to say, now that I'm like properly stuck into a session, the new larger Joy-Cons do feel a bit better. I've never been one that really hated the original ones for being too small, but I do prefer the larger ones now. There we go, just back on. Oh well. Might as well grab some more points. Alright, got him all better. Ah, hey, Dracula Waluigi. That's cool. I like that costume. Going off-road seems to be a reasonably big consequence, but not as much as it used to be. Oh, I hit myself there. Oh yeah, we get the new water transformations. Oh, I'm not gonna make that. Easy cards, I've got a basic one. Yeah. There are a lot of changes in the game, but it'll be interesting to see the community-wide reaction to all of them. Ah, new vehicle. But any more of the new... Actually, what battle modes are in it? Because... Oh, perfect. What battle modes are in this? Because we've got Balloon Battle and Coin Runners. I'm sad to see that the third one, oh, what was the option? Like the Cops and Robbers style one. I'm sad to see that that hasn't returned, because I really enjoyed that battle game mode. It was good with a group of friends. But I imagine those will play largely the same. What I want to see is what we can do if we get stuck into multiplayer. So we've got multiplayer for all 3 game modes actually. Nice. Let's go for a stand race to start with. Let's go Zaboomba this time. What are the stats on this? Ooh, really high acceleration, handling, not a lot of weight. I'm thinking that having played this for a bit, speed seems to play a bit more of an important role than I was thinking. Which means that the monster truck then might actually be one of the better ones. The charging truck. Oh cool, it's a bit soon to be open world as the lobby. Oh hey. As you can see, we've now got Mario Kart World. Just examining the differences between us, really. Yeah, sure, I'll try out the map like that. Oh yeah, this feels a lot faster, actually. And I think speed is going to be one of the more important ones. I don't know how many people are going to be in the online yet. the console obviously only just came out. Not everyone will have the online. Okay, that's a pretty full lobby actually. It's a good chance to explore the open world in the lobby. The map. What is the map? I'm not sure. Oh, that's the rewind. I forgot they added that. Oh, why is the map? Oh, okay. Oh, cool, you can actually see where everyone is. Let's head down to where Nabbit is. Oh, you can just teleport to them. That's cool. Fast travel even in the multiplayer lobby. This also seems to handle off a little better. I keep expecting the select button to open up the map, but it's Y. Also, interestingly, the mini-map appears to just be a higher camera view of your normal race. And we can just jump straight off. That'll make some of the challenges easier. And I'm glad to see the return of Toad's Factory. Drifting in water. Oh, went straight past him there. Oh, I got one of the new stickers. Oh, cool. We can pick one. Hey, welcome to the stream. Let's go for that one. Oh yeah, looks like they're doing Toad Factory quite faithfully actually. Mario Bros. Circuit. Have I decided what? Oh, right. Yeah, no. I actually forgot all about that. I'm so sorry. Got too wrapped up in all of this. Oh my goodness, the multiplayer chaos. Okay, you can use items quite quickly after being knocked down. And you seem to drop a lot of coins. Which means that mushrooms are a really good way to get just back onto your feet. Let's take the power lines. Oh my goodness, the Mario Kart is worse than ever. is brilliant. I love it. I can't even tell what's going on. There is no discernible strategy for this. Oh, there are so many coins. I'm about to add more. I'm gonna fall off that. Yep. I am in dead last. This is going wonderful. Okay, you can actually build up your mini turbo on that. That's good to know. I was second to last. That's slightly better. Could have been worse. And that still somehow adds to my elo. Let's see. Ooh, let's try Acorn Heights, because that's one of the new ones, I think. Whereas Choco Mountain, obviously we've seen before. This Top Summit is new, but yeah. Mountain by the looks of it. Pretty short drive. Okay, so the individual race format. You can just join it wherever. I imagine it'll spawn you wherever the last race was. Take the power lines. It seems to be a good way to avoid a lot of the chaos. There's a lot more chaos. Which will wait for you on the other end. Oh, that's progress there. Bullet has been significantly now. Right, back into this back zone. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Mega Mushroom returning. He's great. That's not great, but you know. Absolute carnage. I'm gonna nip downstairs real quick and grab my lunch so that we can keep this going. Wonderful. Let's go for Crown City, I think. Try to clean this up a bit before I grab some tissue. Oh, it's starting. Back in my seat. Oh no, it's in the wrong start. Give it just enough time. There's a lot of trading places now with the phone player. Goodness. Don't pay attention for 1 second and you're flattened. Build up some coins here for that. Okay, you gotta be fine with the close option. I don't know, just like that, I'm at the front with like one item there. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. Yep. Oh wow, you really do end up big. Nice, in second. Oh, they catch up so quickly. one thing I'm gathering is you never want to be without a speed boost of some kind. They're vital for actually staying within the flow of everything. I wasn't last, I'll take it. There we go. I want to see the new DK pass. Because I like the old one. Do one more race and then I think we'll switch it up to knockout. Moo Moo Meadows, also a good one. Interested to see the new take on it. Basically got both. But yeah, we'll fix that. That was quite effective actually. Ooh, I like the new animation with the blue shell release actually. Got some weight behind it. Everyone gets it. And then I get shocked. Definitely not the Moo Moo Meadows I remember, but it's good. It's like, I practically grew up on Mario Kart Wii. with that. We'll see. About Knockout Tour. Now, we did get a request earlier for Daisy on the Mach bike. I ain't seen full-grown Daisy. Where has she gone? Is she unlockable? I would imagine so. Yeah, it's definitely her character there. Well, I guess we're using that bike for now. Oh, what actually hit me there? It looked like Firefire or something. Yeah, you get blindsided pretty quickly. It'll be interesting to see if the multiplayer community makes a permanent switch to this game, or given that it looks backwards compatible. They stick with the Play Deluxe. Every time I use one, I seem to get shocked. I've been shocked like a disproportionate amount of times. Probably one of the adjustments they make for the extra people. Well, I didn't make it through behind me. Send that out into randoms. Oh, I got blue shot of it. Oh, stream's disconnected. Seems to have reconnected. I don't know what happened there, but we're back up. this and stay in second place. Wonderful. No longer in second place. Yeah, no. That race is over for me. Do I get to... I can continue spectating, or I can just go on to the next race. Nice. So I'm glad that it gives you the option. Search reviews. Jeez. Yeah, servers are pretty empty, I guess. There's a lot of speculation about if the space plot in here could be what eventually leads to the DLC. There's obviously a big old rocket and everything. Quite conveniently could take us to Mario Galaxy area. Or Rainbow Road. The half-pipe still works for tricking. And it still sort of snaps you to the road. They changed the start thing like that. Ever so slightly, but it's different. Oh, I have hit the bounce on a person. It's going to be a bit of a skill getting onto the like rail grinding sections in some places. Let's go this way. Oh, quite a lot of grinding. That's right. to come through. Grab a bunch of the coins. I'm going to save that for a minute. Oh, that stopped everyone in their tracks. That truck actually played out quite well for me. We're on 6. Ooh. And now I'm a snowman. How did I not get onto that railroad? I will never claim to be the best gamer, but I will always claim to be one. Seems like there's a bit of coyote time on the tricks. Try and snipe him. Ah. Sipping yours there. Oh. The big guys are rounds. Trying to just see what's happening with the chaos is probably going to be one of the biggest skills for this game. Behind the shot there, which was good. Alright, now the cutoff starts getting close. Cutoff is 4. Which is literally half the field at this point. At the moment I'm heading for a reasonable goal. Second, that can all change. Will very easily be Mario Karted again. As soon as I let it go. Ooh. It just stayed in. My goodness. Clearly they've primed us for some intense moments. dash. Ah, there we go, that's a raptor. Where's the end? It's gotta be pretty soon, isn't it? Let's get a healthy second. Nice. Cool. Oh, it's no longer the Mac bike, it's a Mac rocket. To be fair, it's pretty cool. We have a new Harley track. Okay, so the oil slows you down quite a lot. It's a little sad that Daisy isn't a starting character. This is a nice little character. They're all cakes and nice. Ooh. Yeah, the Mario Kart is like actually ridiculous, isn't this? The extra players certainly has the chaos, particularly on a track with a really thin run like this. There ain't a lot of space to let all the people go. through some of these. Okay, my boomerang was just lost forever. Oh, heavens. Group is only up like 5 back, which means you're never like miles and miles behind, which is nice. Oh, okay, so it doesn't give you complete free roam, the plain version. I am impressed. How did that happen? Just after I charged it up. Charged. Let's do some research. Just took out everyone. Oh. Okay, that kind of helped. Didn't expect that to help. That's it. Yeah, made it to that one. Oh, we've got some rubber band in there. I thought good work for this section. Let's chop him up. Let's keep chopping. Oh, I'm done with that. No, absolutely grab these speed boosts. It's that tiny shot, you know? Ah, nice. It's a way of doing the speed thing without the actual cannon. Nice. Actually win something for once. Perfect. Just the right guy, just the right time. Someone already got 6,000 Evo. Ridiculous. Oh, let's try this guy. That was not bad. That was one. Nice. It's really quite a nice view actually. Everyone's on that rail from the hop and hop. It's getting crowded, man. Oh, interesting, the chains go. Oh. Oh, the chains are probably a little bit shot. That's what that's like. Oh yeah, you made it through the point. Oh, popped into existence there. Yeah, I read seems interesting. At least it's a show. He's not getting that easy. was quite effective actually to jump up that ramp. Yeah. Thank you for the crack. And the right time to do that, like, ground-based tutorial is going to be one of the things that emerges in, like, the speedruns particularly. Oh no, am I getting married across the bus? Still crossing the edge. Totally get me out of the car strip. Simply did not have mountains in time. That's a lot of hours. A lot of chaos. The rainbow effect as you pass through the areas as well. Nice touch. Not something I would have been. It's Mario Circuit. It's the same theme as well. The music is dynamically changing as you go through different stages. A lot better. Well, that's 8. 10 out of better. Nice. Threshold's not well. Wasn't quick enough to be able to upload that on someone. oh. Yeah, no, I'm not making it off there. This is chill. Yeah. Oh well. It was a pretty good run, actually. Let's see. Okay, to begin free roam, you just go through the map. Fair enough. Okay, so they each have a different set of costumes that they can get. But first, I wanna work my way through some of these. I am quite liking this outfit for Peach, actually. I've got a lot more cars. And that one does seem pretty good. Yeah. Oh, they're the same stats, that's why. We'll give this one a go. Nice. Watch the intro while I finish my salad. Not quite finished. Yeah. Well, it's quite a big sign for a social. Quite a nice strip. I'm liking this one. And you ain't getting away with that. Another shell. Okay, that's cheating. If I can jump over with a feather, I should be able to jump over a feather. Thing that reminds me of the block shells. There's gotta be some sort of think with the 24 races, it's become a lot more luck-based than skill-based. But maybe a strategy will emerge. See if we can get a new outfit. Ooh, that's nice actually. Can't really see much of these with the big old hat. There's going to be a big old breakdown at some point on how best to take on that track specifically. Just that one portion. Oh, so the side there seems to be a more strategy. Oh, nice. Now I got the GameCube emulator, so we can try Wind Waker. I should have tried the Wall Break with that one. Oh, there's a route down there. I did not spot that before. This is a nice track, actually. I quite like this. You see, clearly, if it was skill-based, then I'd be doing fine. I'm definitely not engaging in that well-known opium. For a bit because cinnamon roll comes first. Gotta say, they smashed it out of park again with the music at the very least. There's another transfer outfit. Looks like it. Oh, it is the same outfit. That's a whole lot of bombs. I don't know how I managed to avoid them, but hey, oddly. Oh, I missed that. Wonderful. Ah, you are really fun. Finally see the stadium. Once again, forgetting you need to actually trick to go into the wall, right? Since I'm planning active, there's going to be a lot more involved. Had to make sure I avoided that. Nice. You decide when is the last one. Yeah, up to the airship fortress. I'll say Warrior Stadium. One of my favourite maps so far. Might end up going into the open world after this, if we run. Taking the hit there. Oh, nice. I really love this level. Yes. back playing Mario Kart DS. My goodness, that was some time ago. Oh, I managed to get too high. Wonderful. Absolutely destroyed my lungs. Nice. Well, I won at least. It does seem like these are going to be more difficult to win every individual race of the Grand Prix. That one was definitely different. Ah, and then we're going to win like Daisy. New vehicle. Oh, that's a lot of new stickers. Race 15 times, like 7 kilometers. Let's clear all these away. I like that one. Let's head into free run. Where's Daisy? Does she pop on the map when you unlock her? Yeah, she does. Alright, she just starts off in the standard car. Oh, and I press these switches. Like the blue coins. Sure. We can manage that. Oh, that's a pretty harsh time limit. Set to make that one. And that one. Please just that one. Cool. Oh, that got me a new sticker. I only have the option to retract at any point. Let's see. Let's unlock some new outfits. Ah, the Oasis outfit. I've already seen it on people. I do like that the animations now particularly have a lot more character to them. Another P-switch. These seem to be clustered pretty closely actually. we seem to be mostly unlocking staples at least for now. Oh, what's with the random stars that just hang around? Like that, or is it just not okay, well, how come? Yeah. There's the wires. Oh, ropes. Whatever they are. You crash into that one. So. Okay, this is very long. Nice. Render distance is quite good. I can notice some popping in the bar distance when you're on high like that. Switch in the middle of the sound well, should be interesting at least. Grab the loot points and notes. Difficult to judge this, so with the aforementioned sinking. I was one right behind you, of course I was. There's that one. Nice. And sinker at the end. It's interesting, these item boxes seem to just fall straight on one line. somewhere on the edge there. Rather than just the center of the track. Nice. Touring outfit as well. So I believe I saw, yeah, that panel over there. Really? That was kind of annoying. Ah, that also got this stick. One more prizes than just the stickers, because like I thought about it, but it could be better. Oh no, I saw a pack one. So let's say you can get some pretty cool tricks on the wall lines. What's this? Oh, that's a bit laggy. Oh cool, gives you an overview of the track and you can try and spot the secrets from it. Fair enough. I think the reviews were right when they said the open world felt a little bit empty. There might Who knows, they might fix that in a later update, but the racing itself seems pretty solid. Boat simulator, the important things. Just a bunch of camping Yoshi's. There also just seems to be random stars everywhere. Okay, when you're in the air on those, you are like very much just free to dive off. Oh, pizza. Then that's her vacation. And there's the arrow. It's a track costume. That's cool. If I change to Peach, then I should be able to unlock Peach's version of that. I would imagine it's the same one. Oh cool, pipe frame and the rally gate. That's interesting. Pipe frame, quite light, yeah, makes sense.
Let's go!
Yeah, there we go. I went too early there. There we go, and another Peach friends. Oh, okay, just another sticker. I'd probably rather if they give you the characters or the other cards at least. No, the characters are probably better because they're just purely cosmetic for this game. What's another thing? Why will he run from the sun? Pizza first, huh? Oh, sightseeing. Can you just chase him? Is he just gonna follow the same loop? It looks like it. I don't know, I should boop him. Oh, that's an actual, like, quest then. Huh. Interesting. We'll leave it there for just a moment while we go to the loop. but I will be back shortly. Yeah, and we are back. Let's just double check everything's still going good. There we are. Yeah, let's see. Let's go through and get back to some races. Let's have a quick look at all the items. So there's all the returning ones, and then we've got the coin shell, the hammer, and carrot. Everything else we've seen before in some iteration or another. Switches, push mark, panels, peach medallions, coins, bottom one. Yeah. So the pre-roam is a little bit empty, but the actual races themselves seem to be quite good. See, oh, this is the Heart Rally. Decent. It looks like we're on the Heart Rally a lot of these. Seems like this has moves where about right. Bullet bills do only carry you a set number of places forward, and that's about it. As well. Chains. Oh, that was a bit unfortunate. The shots are really common. course, I do love the Mario Circuit theme. Shot, but how far ahead is first? Jeez, blazing fast. Ouch. Ooh, it's close. To the top 8. Now just quest for the top 4. And then we'll position itself. Oh my god. This is gonna be close. No. Not quite. Is there anything else we really want to see from the system? New vehicle. I suppose one of the new things to explore would be the GameCube emulator. Which, oh yeah, it only has a couple things right now. But, actually, go back to the game selection. We can play F-Zero online. I don't imagine I'll have much issue with F-Zero. not actually really bad. I don't think I'm sure, except for the 99 rating. You obviously have to go for that. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that was a thing. That's a cool accessory. I have no idea how it's supposed to happen. Ah, that was the boost. Pretty good. Because I'm not actually playing football. Joel will finish the Grand Prix. Oh, you can just track races. That's cool. You can very much tell when this was made by just a lot of the overall video. It's not yet. We've only actually got 3 games on the emulator: F-Zero GX, Legend of Zelda: Wind Waker, and Soul Calibur. But I imagine they'll be adding more soon. This was just the initial view. I'm really just guessing my post-it. Yeah, I mean, Mario Kart Double Dash would be great. There'd be demand for it, but they'd want to make sure they got the multiplayer. They'd want to do online multiplayer. I'm really not used to F-Zero. I am used to him. Yeah, it is very apparent. I think I have speed most of these guys, so I should, if I keep a nice clean line, be able to catch up. Oh, is that just it? If I fall off, that's just that. Yeah. I don't think I'm ready for that level. Yeah, no, this is all we've got in the GameCube emulator at the moment, which does mean you can play the Wind Waker on the Switch finally. However, it's not HD, it's just the bog standard version. And you get that one random fighting game which they let Link in because reasons. Let's see, are there any other games that we want to see on the Switch 2? Can't think of like what got the upgrades and everything. Yeah, I don't think I ever played it, but yeah, I know it was at least a little bit popular. Oh yeah, we can now grab the in the Nintendo Switch edition for Breath of the Wild, where we'll be able to see the loading times properly. We'll have to download that, but yeah. I'm very glad that we can use the QR code to sign in, but it's asking me to do it a lot. There we are.
Upgrade
We can download the expansion for it, which actually it was looking like we could potentially download it while we were playing, which means we can have a look at load times. We'll do my normal mode save, because that's right there in the forest, ready to show you the actual lack of lag. Well, actually. Since it's an emulator, it will emulate like part of the lag, but like pretty well. It's definitely handling it better than it did originally. I would not be able to turn in this place without dipping down to like 15-20 frames on the original. I do miss Revali's Gale. Julian's alright, but he's no Revali. Especially when you go through the DLC and I have 3 of them just at the ready like that. That would be practically impossible on the original Switch. Oh yeah, I never did the final trial, did I? I think that's why I was here. Yeah. Oh yeah, just download them while we're in it. But we will close it just to let it do. There's so much I want to play, but like half of it's downloading. I can't think of what else would be like a particular stress test for this machine, other than like buying Cyberpunk, which is not happening. Got my physical library in the carry case here. I mean, you could technically test the lag and everything with a couple of the Mario Maker 2 levels that exist. Because a lot of those were, hey, let's lag you out and watch you just crawl to the end. Oh yeah, I never grabbed the other emulators, did I? I'll get those later. Yeah. These snap off so easily, actually. I do much prefer these to the rails. It very much is a snap. It's very definite that you've got it on or off. Yeah, I think all in all for the console, I am very happy that I got it. I don't think it's a good upgrade for everyone to go from the Switch to the Switch 2. But if there are games that you just really want to play in their best form, then, you know, this is the only way you can really do that. But the graphical pass on both the Zelda games, I've seen some footage of the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet graphical update, like the performance update, and that's pretty good. And I'm happy to pay for those. I will gladly pay $7.99 for the graphics pass on the 2 Zelda games. Well, $7.99 each. And I am not disappointed with my purchase of Mario Kart World. I I'm looking forward to Pokemon Legends ZA. I think that's going to be a really good one. Or at least really interesting for Pokemon, going as real time as it is. I know we had like a tiny foray into that with Legends Arceus, but nothing like we're getting with ZA. Oh yeah, I remember Fall Guys would always run all the background characters at like 10 frames a second. That's something you could like quite easily measure the difference in performance with. I'm sure we'll see plenty of hardware teardowns of this later on. And we'll actually see exactly how much VRAM is in the system, what it can be pushed to, because with a handheld device like this, there's quite a lot of possibilities. And actually, with it being a nice bigger screen now, it's much better for doing stuff like the Mario Party on the go. Because, you know, you can actually huddle around and people can see. Because they each get more than 13 pixels. I will have to start putting this through my capture card at some point and really test it with 1440p in the two Zelda games, particularly in the Korok Forest again. See how well it does handle that, because theoretically this should be able to do 1440p 120 in them if everything they're saying is right. It might still be limited, but we can see. You know what, let's try Soul Calibur while we wait. Because I don't have much experience in fighting games at all, really. The closest I get is Smash Bros. Arcade, probably. And of course, is the one character I actually know. We're going for Link.
Versus Cassandra. She chooses her path like a free bird.
I'm going all out.
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, I have no idea what any of that stuff is. I am mostly button mashing. You just kick them while they're down. These like introductions are probably annoying. Well, that was a thing.
You win.
And they include the Zelda sound effects.
Versus Keelik. His gentle eyes reveal a man of strong will. Battle 1. Fight.
Rice seems to be pushed back, but it seems to be miscellaneous, and then Egg seems to be strong attack.
You win.
Some sort of
Battle
guard.
2. Fight. Knockout. You lose. Final battle. Fight.
I got you!
It's probably very obvious that I'm just button mashing.
Versus Voldo. The power of darkness.
The other character designs are pretty cool. But
Battle 1. Fight.
button mashing is very effective as an epic fighting game.
Battle 2. Fight. Final battle. Fight.
Button mashing has failed.
You lose. 9. Battle 1. Fight.
Well, that was effective, whatever I did.
You win. Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, seems to be going alright.
You win. Versus Taki. She raped.
At what point does this end? Or does the arcade mode just not? Whatever I'm doing seems to be working, so...
You win. Battle 2. Fight. Knockout. You win. Versus Maxi. His soul
I can see why people like it, but
violently
like,
for vengeance.
fighting games are not that sort of thing.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely getting better. Yeah, it's anticipating my highs and lows.
You lose. Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, that was just very impressive, and that's what I'm feeling. Ha, that works, I guess.
Win. Final battle. Fight. You lose.
Yeah. Soul Calibur, cool. Is it for me? Nah. I will play Wind Waker though. That I will play at some point. Oh, that paused the download? No, but I wasn't even playing online. Ugh. God damn it. That's the news point. The Game Jet stuff is interesting. I haven't actually been able to set it up yet. It seems to want parental controls, which is strange because my account's registered as an adult, so it shouldn't need parental controls. But yeah, I don't know why that's happening. Let's see. I really don't have anything that's that demanding, so it's not like we can really stress test it a lot. Probably get to the point of just a quick benchmark of Breath of the Wild there, and then probably on the stream. Oh yeah, it's just all the NSO stuff. Expansion packs. Welcome introduction. New profile stuff for Mario Kart. And the classic consoles. Oh yeah, Nintendo Music got the entire Zelda library. Oh, cool. Can unlock new avatars by playing the relevant games there. That is cool to see. There's all of this stuff. Which you can get your platinum points. I don't actually know how many you've got. 70. Not enough for any of those. Exclusive offers. Oh yes, the new controllers. Interesting. A lot of software with online play now. With the addition of the new stuff as well. And the cloud save data. Expansion pack obviously getting you all of this stuff now. Is it really necessary to see the Breath of the Wild stuff? Well, yeah, I think I'm going to end this stream there. So, oh yeah. Thank you for joining me. I've had a great time here so far. Will definitely recommend the Switch 2 to the right people. It's not worth it for everyone. But if there are certain things you care about, like the Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, then absolutely. It's a great time.